Hello, everybody. Welcome in. Thank you for joining me. Today is day 2 of our Kenshi weakest character rock bottom start run. So, I'm looking to have a good time here today. We spent yesterday dying a couple of times before we finally got a character and a run off the ground. So, let's see if we can keep the momentum going. As always, these are hardcore or permadeath playthroughs. If we die, we die. And if something goes wrong, we don't reload. So, welcome in Space Monkey. Congrats on being the first today. Welcome in Twitch viewers, YouTube viewers, VOD watchers. I'm glad to have you all. Gonna go ahead and get right into the game and start our YouTube vertical stream. Yesterday we left off resting in a bed at a way station, so we should be able to rest up a little bit as we get started. Hey, thank you for that follow. Welcome in. Hey, what's up, Lord Octopus? Good to have you. We'll continue here. Also, I believe I fixed the audio issue with my noise gate eating the start of my words. Let me know if you notice any difference. I tested it fairly extensively in recording, and it seemed like I did what I needed to do with it, but if I need to adjust it more, I can. I was trying to get my webcam to just the right place. I have to have it fairly zoomed in to keep the green screen focused. The green screen is not that large. So yeah, we're resting up here. I do think, so we have 73 toughness. I do think I am going to continue toughness training a little bit because it will help us with our damage resistance and wound degeneration, and it would be a real shame to lose the run several streams in just because I cut the toughness training early. I think we'll try to get some martial arts training at the same time as we're doing that. Put all this stuff in the backpack. We can also, for now, put the head armor on. That might help us some. We probably don't really need the stealth bonus when it comes to sneaking up on hungry bandits. And then today's focus is going to be getting ourselves some equipment. It's going to be a dangerous one, I'm not going to lie. Maybe the most dangerous beyond the very beginning. Follower of Clay, welcome in. All right. We want to head back to Skinner's Roam. We're just going to settle in with a little more training. Censored Vows, good to see you. Now, I kind of wonder with our stealth if we could, like, break in and kidnap the Dust King. What equipment set are we looking to get? Several. So there's some Masterwork armor that I want to get. We'll probably try to replace the legs with scout legs. And at least all that, and then probably a good crossbow. Yo, Mad, what's up? Thank you for the raid. How's it going, Raiders? Welcome on in. Mad is a longtime friend of the channel. Good personality, good sense of humor, variety streamer. Lots of stuff going on over there. Irish Pooh, welcome in. And Moon, good to see you. How was the stream? Let me go ahead and get you a shout out. You were playing Star Wars, Jedi, something or other. I don't know Star Wars, so... What, did I get something wrong? Ah, there's a second R. A second R has hit the shout out. Welcome in, everybody. Matt was just saying how much he likes my voice. Oh, well, I appreciate that. I appreciate you all so much. Like I said, Mad has been a friend of the channel for like 3 years now and plays all kinds of stuff over there. Just a super chill place to hang out, listen to some tunes, play some games. If you don't know me, I'm Ad Noctum. I'm a variety streamer. I go live on Twitch and on YouTube. I'm currently playing Kenshi, which I play every Saturday and Sunday, and then I also make videos out of my streams over on YouTube. So that's a little bit about me. So, Matt, how was it going? Jedi Fallen Order or something? There you go. Yeah, we're playing Kenshi, which is a post-apocalyptic roguelike RTS RPG survival simulator masochism game. And we are playing the weakest unit in the game, and we are playing hardcore permadeath, so if we die, we die, and we're just training up our character to be able to survive more than a stiff breeze. Don Julio, welcome in. How you doing? There's always a Masterwork Eagles Cross in Flats Lagoon. Oh, let me get my light. My Koshi always this unhinged here. Not quite. I think my Koshi feels comfortable with all of the pals around. So instead of an Eagles Cross, I think I'm gonna go for either a Ranger or an Old World Bow Mark II, maybe. Yeah, Don Julio, I'm doing well. We're just getting started today, just getting into things. By the way, Matt, if you got to head out, no worries whatsoever. You know we love to have you here, but you don't have to hang around if you've got other things to do or if you got to take care of yourself after stream. So here we go. Here's the training. And training in this game is you get beaten up until you get knocked unconscious. And then you stand back up and you do it again. And somehow this increases your ability to be beaten up without dying in the future. It's been a blast though, super fun game. No words, a Star Wars nerd, but I've been geeking playing this. I hear some of the Star Wars games are really good. It's just like training in real life. It's like building up an immunity to bullets by shooting yourself with BB guns and rimfire and then slightly larger calibers. We're also training dodge and martial arts at the same time. Now, the counterintuitive thing about this game is you would think that you gain dodge experience when you dodge, and you do, you gain a little. But you gained the most dodge when you fail to dodge and get hit with a stick. So honestly, the stick is just the great training component of Kenshi. And there we go, we're unconscious. This guy's gonna search us for food. We're gonna take our backpack off so this hungry bandit does not get any food out of us. And then we stand back up, and we went from 73 toughness to 74. And that's how it goes in Kenshi. Where's my repair kit? Repair that floppy arm. It's just flopping around all uselessly. I see we're having a feet picture conversation in chat. Love that. You never know which direction chat is going to take, and that's one of the great things about Twitch. Yeah, look what we can do with even 12 dodge. It looks like we're getting a little better, so we're just going to speed this on up and accelerate the ass beating because that's what we're here for. Love whatever's going on with your legs right now. 74, you went to bed when Bleep was in the 20s. Yeah, toughness training, if you know what you're doing and you're willing to cheese it a little, it can go fast. See, now 75. Old World Mark II has good damage. You think you might like Ranger more because of the rate of fire causing some good knockbacks. Yeah, and I think it might be better if our archery skill is not optimal, which it may not be. We may be in a situation where, because of our equipment, our ranged level is lower, and I think the Ranger will be better then for that. Have I lost this many limbs, or am I just a robot? Well, I started missing one limb, and all the others are organic. So I'm just playing a Fogman. They just kind of always look like this. But it's just my my left arm here, you can see, is robotic. The others are as Narco made me. Think you gain extra toughness XP when you fight in a critical state? Interesting. We might take this left arm off because you do gain toughness XP when you are missing an arm or your arm is crippled. But I want our martial arts to be a certain level where we can still take a swing when I take the arm off, and I don't think we're there yet. Dodge skill's going up, though. We got 24 natural dodge. I haven't decided yet how we're going to lose the rest of our limbs. We might use the acidic ground of the Deadlands for that. Crazy. Oh, this is a game, huh? Yep, this is Kenshi for you. All right. Let's see. Just need a really big group. Because the way it works is your toughness XP is multiplied when you are alone and surrounded. So when we have this group of like 40 hungry bandits and we stand back up from the ground, we gain like super bonus XP. There they are. Spent so many hours there where you are right now, it's like a second home. You like the Bedrock Sleeping World? Yeah, it's all they need. 40 Hungry Bandits would be a cool band name. Hey, come on, don't you want to attack me? I bet I have food or something. If you are hungry, it lowers all your stats, making leveling faster. Yes, but not all stats gain from stronger opponent logic, and toughness is not one of them, I believe. Where's your leader? May just have to attack somebody. Yeah, I think with the arm off, I'm not able to do any attacks, but it should raise the toughness faster. Down to my last meat anyways. I love the thwack when you get hit real good. I think I can do one more bout. Okay, let's head back to the way station. We'll get some food and another round in the bed. We're now up to 78 toughness. Probably, to be honest with you, my best bet is to be, like, low 90s for toughness. Just because it's going to make a significant difference in how flimsy we are. And with playing such a weak character, that could literally be the difference in this run ending early or not. Our stealth so low. Is it the injury? Yeah. We can still gain some, though, so it's good to practice it. We do want the stealth. So, like a wish list of stuff that we want. We want samurai armor, maybe samurai leg plates, but there's a masterwork armored rag skirt that I might go for, that I will go for. We'll see if we want the leg plates later. Assassin's rags would be great. I'm not sure what kind of main weapon we're going to use. We, of course, want to train up the martial arts like we've been doing, but we'll want a main weapon. I'm kind of thinking polearm, but I don't really know where to find a good one. Obviously, the Queen of the Southern Hive has the Meito polearm. We could possibly sneak in there. If I had some assassin's rags, we could possibly sneak in there and just knock her out and take the polearm. Hey, thanks for lurking. Hope you're doing well. Gonna lurk and do hood rat shit clean with your friends, the plants. Hey, anybody who is friend of plants is a friend to me. Alright, we'll buy some meat. Get that sweet, sweet meat and take it to bed real quick. The way they walk, it is a funny game. You will see when I heal my injuries and I start to be able to sneak again, I will basically be Naruto running everywhere. And that's a good sign. When your character starts to Naruto run, it means that they're very sneaky and very fast. But in the meantime, a little nap, which as a narcoleptic, I wholly co-sign the nap meta. Heavy polearm is on Screamer the False. Interesting. We're gonna need some strength training also. Right now our strength is 10. Okay, so it's gone up a little. He's a tough nut to crack. Yeah, see, the thing is, we need to get equipment so that we're able to survive encounters. So any encounters that rely on us being, like, kind of tough already, that's more like a later phase thing. I kind of am thinking about sneaking into the Dust King's tower and stealing the masterwork toothpick that he has. That could be a really good thing to get us started on crossbows. Would be a good source of money to get us started as well. If we could knock out the Dust King, I mean, and turn him in. This game's progression still boggles your mind. It literally goes from you are nobody and the game will crush you at every opportunity to you can overthrow entire armies single-handedly. You can cheese your health when sneaking near hostile NPCs. Yeah, but it seems inconsistent, and I wonder if it's because I'm gaining a bonus to my stealth, and maybe I'm getting like an overflow sort of thing going on, because I sometimes I gain levels like rapidly, and then sometimes it doesn't go up at all. And I know that can happen if you get too much XP at once. This guy must have food on him. Oh, you'll find out. You'll learn. You'll all learn. That's right, I learned him. Get back up. 79 toughness, go fight him again. I want just one. Yeah, I want the whole group. There we go. Alright, this time with the minus 20 damage to the head, it's getting to the point where we should probably throw down a bed real fast. We'll get back up and see if we gain... Yeah, 80 toughness, okay. Like I said, goal is like 90-something. Just going to be a lot slower with the Dead Hive drone that we're playing. Southern Hive Queen would be a good one to get early, because once you have robot limbs, you say goodbye to swim speed. You don't need swim to get to the Southern Hive Queen. Western Hive you do. I don't really know what I would do with bothering the Western Hive Queen, though. Yeah, if you attack the leader, they all come back. Yep, I was just being a little lazy. That's all, nothing else to it. Is there an RP reason you're continuously pissing off a group of hungry bandits? No. I've done roleplay reasons for it before, and I ran out of them. The gameplay reason is this unit is so flimsy that I absolutely have to raise toughness to survive in the long run, and this is like this is the safe way to do it. Now, I will say, I wonder if we put on the arm real quick. I wonder if we can win a fight with this smaller group of bandits. And get some martial arts training, at least. There we go, Bleep. Beat him up. Why is that such a funny image? Need a robot bed for that arm. That's true, yep. Okay, so martial arts is going up a little. The thing with martial arts that's funny, especially on a character this weak, is if you're not a robot and you do martial arts and the enemy blocks, you take damage because you're striking their weapon or whatever. So we just, in that fight, we crippled our own leg because we kicked his steel pipe enough times that we just damaged our leg. Why are you so weak? Because I'm a Fogman. They're the weakest units in the game. They're designed, they're not normally playable. I'm using a mod to play as one, but they're designed to swarm the player and overwhelm them in groups of dozens, but individually, they're very weak. They lose their limbs quickly, they have very little health. So, this is basically playing as Beep, but even weaker. And we have some other disadvantages that normal Hive would have that we don't. So we don't get the acid immunity, we don't get the reduced hunger rate, and we don't get the ability to eat raw and foul meat. So we're losing in every aspect, and we're just trying to survive with like the worst character you can play. Once we're done with this training, too, I've got a plan for how we can make a little bit of money. Just need to keep getting hit with sticks. That's what I'm all about. Ah, they're there. We actually got kind of close to losing a leg just by kicking an opponent who was blocking. Hey, Micah, thank you for lurking. What's 80 toughness look like? So we have 40% damage resistance. Need a splint kit. Actually gives me a good idea, though, of how we might lose our legs in a safe way. Where am I getting this dodge bonus from? Is it the ninja rags? Yeah, it's the ninja rags. Okay, let's move on to some other goals. I'm going to stop at this tiny settlement. There should be some weapons I can pick up and sell for cash. We'll move on to potentially the money-making part of the plan. You have to go the Fogman route to getting your limbs gone. Yes, that would be probably the most consistent way. We will have to take it slow because it would be possible for us to die having our limbs removed by Fogmen just from the amount of blood you lose when you lose a limb. Oh, wait. there's hungry bandits up here. It must be fated. Get him, Beep. Can Beep win this encounter? Bleep win this encounter? Let's find out. That's not all Bleep's blood on the ground. Some of it is the bandits. Hey, what's up, Fru? Welcome in. Oh, we lost the encounter. Wait, maybe we can get back up and reclaim victory. Funny, I was just here to pick up a couple weapons. I didn't expect there to be bandits up here. We win either way, level or victory, and that's a great way to think about playing this game. Ooh. Got smacked down. All right, let's see. So I was here for some money. What do we have that's going to bring us in the most money? Ninja Blade. Horse Chopper. I saw a Horse Chopper. Bleep, pick up a Long Cleaver. Take this to the way station. Get a little bit of money from it. Little guy is so weighed down by all the salvage. Also, Kitty, hello. I hope you're doing well. Sword's as big as he is. Getting a little bit of strength training, not as much as we could do, but that's okay. That's manhunters. I'd rather they didn't decide that we were a slave. They will just do that. All right, that's a little bit of money back in our pocket. Let's get some meat. Couple meat wraps. Grab some tools in case we need them later and another first aid kit. Some rest before we head out on our way. High speed sure is nice for minimizing this part of things. Okay, with that done, let's make our way towards Mongrel. I was trying to avoid Mongrel as sort of a starting location because so many of my runs seem to start there, but I think it's just going to be a good staging point for some of the other stuff that we want to do. And I think it'll be, with our assassination, I think it'll be a good way to get up some money. Really gonna have to figure out the strength training portion of this. It's a pretty massive debuff for any of the hive drones or whatever to have the low strength. But being a one-man army, we're going to need it just to carry a lot of stuff on us. What is the aim for the build of this character? So we don't really have a plan story-wise yet, but I want to see how far we can take this character, and we want to build them as a basically highly skilled in a number of areas. So since they're a solo character and very weak, we want them to have archery skills so they can whittle enemies down at a distance. We want them to have stealth and assassination skills so they can take out high-value targets, get into ruins, grab valuables. Martial arts in case they get captured, because they will get captured. So they can fight even when their weapon is taken from them. We basically need to cover as many weaknesses as possible and maximize any strengths that we can. You can see one of our strengths off the bat is speed. Basically, mobility, being fast and being stealthy, is one of the best things for us at this point. In fact, while nobody's chasing us, we can be leveling stealth some. You know what? I don't like this path. We're going to go up this way. What's like the typical build time? It really depends how much you're looking to min-max and meta the game. So Frankie was here, is another Kenshi streamer and video maker who knows a ton about this game and tends to do like super fast, efficient min-max runs, and basically soloed the leader of every faction with this same character in like 4.5 hours. I've already been in the run for longer than that amount of time. So I'm not somebody who min-maxes to the most extreme degree, tries to crank up all of my stats the fastest maximum way. It'll probably be a couple of streams before we're feeling very comfortable in a variety of situations. Health 60, not bad. Let's go in and tag Mongrel, and then we're going to be hunting for a prince. Well, many princes, in fact. See, because a prince head is a death item, which means if you can knock out the prince, then you can take it from their inventory and they die. And it's worth 6,000 cats. Grind is a major gameplay loop. If you cheese it, you are only playing half the game. I think it depends. Kenshi a lot of times is a storytelling game for me, so if I have something in mind where I want to tell a story with it and it requires high stats, I don't mind grinding them out real fast using methods. You just got to play your own way. I just, especially since I make videos from this, I don't want every run to be the same. We went to Mongrel, we used the free iron, we had all our limbs eaten off. I want, even if I am using efficient strategies, I want it to be a little different and a little unique. All right, so we're here. The one thing we are looking for then is a Hive Prince. We got stealth up to 63, which is not bad. Mongrel's a good place for us if we can get some money together, because the Shinobi Thieves are here, and they sell a lot of, sneaky equipment. There's also a good ranger shop that sells bows, and the armor shop has a masterwork samurai chestplate. That is one of the most effective defenses in the game. I don't think we're going to leave here with all of that in tow right away, but it'll be a good place for us to start. We'll have higher stealth with the backpack off. What we're looking for, and this one tends to always spawn in the rock, it's usually the princes that come over here and eat the people that are tied to the pole. So if we can stealth KO them, and it might take a couple cycles to actually get good at it, but that's okay because that'll increase our stealth and stuff too. We can sneak in there and knock out the princes. We can rip their heads off and sell them for 6,000 each. At some point, you force yourself to slow down with the game to be able to enjoy it more instead of grinding like a madman. Now you mostly play normal speed and try to keep the cam close to your gang. Yeah, everybody's got a style that they play, and that's really the thing is, playing in a way that's fun and rewarding. Because you can absolutely min-max the fun out of this game. But, for some people, that is the whole fun. They just want to be the best, the most efficient player, and that's fine, too. I might have better luck sneaking up to them if it weren't noon. Boom, Fog Prince head. Another in the group. Can we get him? D. Get him, Bleep. What's up, Wheezy? Good to see you. Kenshi, is you and your wife's evening entertainment? Play around 2 hours each night. You play and she comments. Yeah, it's a fun kind of game in that spectators can see the story and everything developing too. See, while we're doing this, while we're tailing the fog group, also we're gaining increased stealth. Sometimes rapidly increased stealth. Boom, second Fog Prince. Put the money in the bag. And we're gonna run back to Mongrel. Absolutely hate winter in the north. I don't blame you. That's a good 12K right there. That's a good start. We'll see if that if they have a thieves backpack for sale here. If not, we might use the money to join the shinobi, and they might have one. Oh, this is the armor trader. Okay. This is the venture shop. Is it vanilla or a modded game? Welcome in. It's mostly vanilla. I've got just a couple of mods. I'm using recruit prisoners to be able to play as the Fogman. And then I've got like a map mod. I've got a little bit of a shopping economy mod, but nothing too out there. Go join the shinobi. There'll be a free bed for us also. But also free training. All right, we are now allied with the shinobi thieves. Go ahead and we'll get some locksmith training. This will be good in case we mess up hunting the Fogmen and get captured. To drive your wife and roommate from Minnesota to Wisconsin because your roommate has surgery at 5 in the morning. To drive back to Minnesota at around 50 miles an hour with quarter-mile visibility because of the wind and snow. Yeah, stay safe out there. Stay safe, stay warm. Hopefully y'all don't mind if I speed up a little more than we're normally capable of, just for the constraints of streaming here and being entertaining. You won't have to watch me fiddle around with a box for as long. So you can see our stat spread is starting to go up a little bit. 70 stealth is not bad. Who's firing turrets? I don't think we can benefit from the assassination. One thing I wonder, do they have a thievery training box? Thought the shinobi usually did, but... front tires don't have a lot of tread left. Yeah, be safe out there. Picking is 13. I think we can call it quits about 15. It's just a safety measure, and it'll be easier for us to break into places later in the run. So, we trained all night. Let's go back out, see if we can find ourselves some more princes. Funny to me that we're doing all this, we're on day 2, and we still have 1 attack and 1 defense. All right, now normally we're either going to be looking for roaming squads or for somebody being eaten alive. See if there are any princes in this group here. Another thing that we can do to try to encourage a prince is we can like pick up a fogman and then throw them on a pole, and then sometimes that'll call a prince to come devour them. Wonder if there's a mod that would add various skill or attribute buffs to mechanical limbs. A mechanical limb built for thieves. Oh, yes, that's already in the game. There are thieves' arms. There are, like, stealth legs and scout legs. Some are tankier for combat. There are some that increase your, like, archery or your turrets. Not to say that there aren't mods that make it more complex. So we'll just throw that fogman on the pole there and see if a wandering group comes by to eat them. Because, yes, they will eat their own. I haven't picked the game up, but you're following it on Steam. Yeah, there's a lot to learn about it. There's a couple of heavies. They might be from a group where the prince got killed. A regular fogmen. See any princes here? You can tell the princes from the head shape. Oh, somebody's being eaten. Let's go see if there's princes over there, or if it's heavies doing the eating. Any mods y'all recommend get bogged down in the early game grind? I can't say I really play with any mods that would change up that part of it much. There's a bunch of princes here. 1, 2, take this one. Why does Beep look like Bill Clinton? I don't know, I'm not good with faces, but I've never had that thought. All kinds of princes here. And back to Mongrel we go to cash in. Or cash out? Either way. We will see if they happen to have... The Shinobi should have something we're looking for. They should have high-quality assassin rags or ninja rags or thieves backpack or something. That'll get us started here a little bit more. Probably be able to buy a high-quality arm as well. All right. Cool. Thieves backpack. Oh, they only buy it 50%. I forgot about that. Okay. Doesn't the bar buy them at full price? Yeah, yeah, exactly why I bought that one back. So we'll take this. Oh, I bet the skeleton doctor's got money. I knew it. And let's see. So we have right now a standard skeleton left arm. I'll come out and take what's yours. Let's see here. Plus 20% strength is maybe not huge at this point in the game. It's only plus 20%. The question is KLR or lifter? I think we'll have an easier time raising dexterity than strength, so let's go lifter. Funny right there. Okay, hold on. I know I can figure this out. Let's put this stuff in here. It is a masterwork, indeed. All right, look at that. 0 encumbrance, and our stealth is 100 now? I mean, with the bonuses and everything, but okay, sweet. That is a massive upgrade. Let's see if we can get so lucky with some more princes. I would like to see if the armor shop, or maybe Armor King, can avail us of some more stealthy clothes. Or I can just go ahead and buy the Masterwork Samurai plate. There's a lot of things we can do with money. Did you all know that? Did you all know that money can be exchanged for goods and services? Oh no, Michael, be safe. You know your fist can be? Is it a fistful of dollars? Fog heavy. Fog prince. Go hunt them down, bleep. Happens to even experience snow drivers once in a while. Yeah, I'm sure, but it's still got to be scary. It's kind of like for us driving in a hurricane, like we're used to it, but Okay, that might have been the one prince that was left over. Look at the murder scene of these 4 princes here that we took out. Light fingers can also exchange goods and services. All right, let's go check out this other side of town. Oh, Bleep has been spotted. You're not a prince. Oh, somebody's being eaten. That's where the prince was on the way. Okay. Back into mongrel. Get out this way and check this other fog yard. You there, drone or prince? Heavy. What's Bleep's goal? Right now, be capable of fighting anybody and surviving. We'll have to decide on a character arc once we get there, but right now we're trying to go from weakest character to somebody who can comfortably handle themselves in multiple situations. Who there be a prince among you? Or are you a nation of drones? Hans, instincts to your urges. I don't see any princes. But he saw us, though. We're fast. Somebody's being eaten over here, which may mean there's a prince. After a while, if you kill just the princes and leave the others alive, the squad makeup gets a little bit weird. At least it does with the population turned up, but I spy at least 2 princes here. So we're going to try to make our way in and capitalize on that. These all look like a bunch of heavies. Oh, here we go. Can't seem to get this one. What if we step away and then try to come back? Right, this one is just randomly 0. New emote idea, actually 2 emotes, WR and EE for a good old ree. All right, what if I go over here? Wait. They didn't see me for a second while I was in the shadow, maybe? I think what I need to do is kind of reset my stealth, and then I might be able to knock that one out. Oh. Okay, they saw me, so let's get back to Mongrel. We'll know there's one more prince out there, our prince that got away. Everybody has a story of a prince that got away. All right, let's check the armor shop. That I was really looking for. Oh, let's sell these. Might be a good start for us just to get some good legs and get them popped on. Specialist Scout, that'll be a start. Aha, a little bit of forensics here. We tracked this one down. Why did we just stop moving? Interesting how we suddenly are just not able to assassinate that one prince. We'll look elsewhere. It's funny how it can differ in each playthrough. I've definitely seen this Death Yard be the most active. Other, 50 or 60k would really go a long way. You know what? Let's think about getting this leg popped on, and I know exactly how we're gonna do it. So here's the thing, losing a limb comes with an immediate blood loss deficit, and it can go up to 30 blood per limb. What that means is, with us only having 50 blood, it would be possible for us to lose 2 limbs at the same time, and then die immediately from blood loss. So how do you apply asymmetric damage to limbs using environmental solutions? Well, it's one thing that we talked about earlier. If you attack with a limb in martial arts and you get blocked, you take damage to that limb. Well, the early martial arts move is a left kick with the leg, and we happen to have a left leg. So if we engage in martial arts, we can weaken one of our legs more than the other, the left leg. Then we can go stand in acid with limb dismemberment set to frequent. Then the left leg will hit the critical point first, fall off, we replace it with the scout leg, and then we run out of there before the other leg falls off. I will say replacing both legs is something that we will need to do because, once again, we don't have acid protection naturally as a fogman. So if we want to go anywhere that has acidic ground, we can't just wear shoes. Like most units in the game will either have acid resistance built in, or they can wear something on their shoe slot. Fogmen can do neither, so we can't go anywhere acidic until we replace our legs with robotic ones. Sounds like a painful method for elective limb replacement. Yeah, but what are you gonna do? Just have normal weak limbs? I don't think so. As Gilby would say, the flesh is weak. Yes, there's a lot of crossover between Warhammer fans and Kenshi fans in that regard. Somehow it looks like we're moving faster in stealth than not in stealth. I didn't know that was possible. Now, just having one skeleton leg is going to do big things for our ability to go around and check out ruins and things like that, where we can get more finds, get more money, and just keep the cycle going. We're actually so fast as a hiver that I might just do one scout leg and one stealth leg, and then that way we can maintain our stealth advantage. If we're already going 26, and we add 30% of 26, that's 7.8, so we'll be going 34. That's right on the line of fast enough to outrun a beak thing. Once had a run with 9 Hive Princes with Master Grade Scout legs and plenty of strength and 9 Skellies all with heavy weapons. Shoulder the skeleton and go. Just drop the skeleton off. Deploy the skeleton. Alright, let's see. There should be a group. What we actually want this time is a smaller group for once. So we'll attack this group unprovoked. And we'll hope that we get some kicks in that damage our left leg. Oh, I'm not... And look at the wound degeneration, even after all that we've done. Bleep has those hungry eyes. Look at them. Look at them! Okay, so actually our right leg ended up being hit. So that didn't go quite the way I wanted it to. Want our left leg to be lower by a comfortable margin. Which variety of Fogman is my personal favorite? I mean, I tend to like the princes overall. But there's just something kind of funny about the drones, the workers. What we should try to do is pull just one hungry bandit from a group. Or we just get attacked by a whole bunch. Come on, Bleep, use that left leg. That was quick. Well, I had the speed multiplier up because I was just, just sitting there resting. Maybe at the point where the balance doesn't actually favor this very specific, unique scenario anymore. Oh, okay, he healed up the left leg. Interesting. Go, just make sure we don't lose sight of our camp bed. I'll be curious to see if bandage health goes down at the same rate or a slower rate than regular health. But also, what if we just engage here? That should be the left leg lower than the right. Oh, that's a bone dog. We're not actually faster than the bone dog right now. Sucks. Okay. It's too bad that the chances to get hit in the chest far outweigh that of the limbs for Cyber Bleep. Will be fun to see how strong he can truly become. Yeah. It is an interesting little challenge in that regard. So the acid should start somewhere about here, I think. I'm gonna slow it down just so I can see when it does. Oh, wait, it's acid rain? It's not just acid ground? Hmm. It's unfortunate. You know what? I've got another plan. It's incredibly silly. It's incredibly silly, but I have a plan for losing this left leg. First thing we want to do is go over here to options, gameplay, and put dismemberment on frequent. That will ensure that when any limb gets below that amount, it pops off automatically. Manu sub, love your videos. Keep up the good work. Was wondering if you do role-playing empire building series on Kenshi. Like, start from nothing and become a leader of an empire. I haven't done anything like that yet. I don't know which of the videos you've seen, but I've done building a Fogman society. So we built like our own hive of Fogmen, and then I've done solo rock bottom start to kill an empire. But that's the closest I've come so far to what you're talking about. Good to have you. Okay, so let's aggro this person here. What I'm going to do is take medic off. Yep, don't fix up that left leg. Oh, you fixed up the left leg. I think what I need to do is rest up And then I need to go on a kicking spree until I kick off my own left leg. Do what until you... I need to go on a kicking spree until I kick off my own left leg. See if I can pull a single bandit and aggro them. Could also walk around in the Deadlands with a badly damaged leg, but your idea is more fun. So yeah, we went into the Deadlands a little bit, and what actually happened was I was taking damage everywhere because of acid rain, but if we do get the left leg low enough that that becomes feasible, I can do that. Where's my bed? Should have put a tile on it. Sounds like a normal Kenshi sentence to me, exactly. Whose idea was it to put a brown bedroll out here in the middle of the desert at 3 a.m.? I should fire them. Your bandits is coming back. Oh, now they're all gonna fight me. My food, that's my food. Watch the Fogman series, that's all so far. Yeah, you might like the solo hardcore rock bottom video then. I definitely don't build an empire, I more tear one down. But there's a little bit of roleplay in it. Definitely some storytelling. Acid damage on a hiver? Yes, so Fogmen are missing the flag that makes them immune to acid, so we don't get that benefit, but we can use it to our benefit. Did I already grab my bag? No. Going crazy looking for this. Ah, here it is. Also tore down the world with crabs. Yes, that video's not out yet, but you can catch the series. I just have to keep trying until I can rid myself of this leg. There's a single person over here. The thing is, I need to do a lot of kicking because I need the chest health to be above the leg health for safety reasons. So I need to really get my chest healed up and then find a bunch of people I can kick without being hit in the chest. This just gets better and better the more I talk about it. All right, that's a good start. Need to keep looking for small groups like that, and basically I can repair the other portions of my body, but I don't want to repair the leg. I wonder if it would work against tougher enemies like dust bandits. Go bleep, hunt them down. We're getting there. We're slowly doing damage to our own leg. Okay, minus 45. Poor Bleep. He is so slow. The leg might actually just pop off on its own. Boom! Unconscious. And Bleep upgrades his leg. Let's go. This is so silly. This is madness. Kicks own leg off. I mean, like I said, I want to do something a little different each time. And how many times do you get the opportunity to kick your own leg off? Kenshi, the possibilities are manyfold. We get some blood back in the system. Which we can do best by sleeping. Oh, yes. Look at that blood. It fills me again. Kenshi is the philosophical idea that you can work hard to overcome any obstacle or goal. The obstacle is the way as game. All right, we're gonna head now to Purple Sands. The reason is there is a workshop out there where we should be able to get us a crossbow. Also, some engineering research that'll sell for money. Who knows what else? We'll say I've had a lot fewer of these loading screens since I installed Kenshi, but I guess when you're moving so fast at 5 times, you're still going to get some of them. To make your knee pop, have a limp for a week. Wow, I'm glad I'm not those guys. If I need to while running, I can probably put the basket hat on. Get even more stealth. I don't know if I believe that I'm running at 36 miles per hour. I mean, I'm not gonna complain if I am. Picked back on as a job. Might be 40 without sneaking. You've created a track star. So here's the thing. When I'm not sneaking, it's 34. When I am sneaking, it says 36. I've never known a character to be faster in sneak than out. So I just don't know if that's honest speed or not. All right, we're looking for this workshop. I am under the map. Oh, cool. An iron stick. Thank you. Very cool. I honestly don't mind the failures here because they're free XP. Okay, engineering research. I forgot how much those are worth. Not skilled enough. We'll see if there's any other locks we can pick. This one's 29%. Here's... We might need to use tools on that one. Here's... more gears. Everywhere you look, nothing but gears. Here we go. The Masterwork Ranger. And if we still can't break this one, we can use tools on it. Wow, okay. That was absolutely worth the money. Okay, let's head back to Mongrel. It'll get us the samurai chest plate. Which we may not wear right away because obviously the sneaking and stuff is working out for us. But say we get into a fight that we can't avoid, the samurai chest plate will go a long way to protecting our vital organs. Black Hiver chainmail. That's another thing that's on the list. But due to its location and being guarded by iron spiders, it's part of the reason I desired some better protection to begin with, is security going in to loot those ruins. We want the weapon shop. We do not want to break down the door of the weapon shop. Almost just lost the run. Deja vu, right? Ooh, okay. We're just gonna stick this in the inventory. If we lose our right leg at any point, we'll just have a Masterwork Scout right leg ready to go. Oh, or do we want a stealth? I almost want both. Black Hiver chainmail would go a long way. You're correct. Okay, so now we have 2 emergency limbs on standby. Down the line, we should get an arm as well, a right arm, in case we lose that. But I think we can search some more ruins and see what we can make happen in that regard. For some reason this construction trader is open 24/7. I wonder if they have bolts. I'm just being impatient and don't want to wait for the other stores to open. Let's go to the bar and get a little bit of food. Gohan. Huh, I've never seen the Mongrel Crazy be a skeleton before. That's interesting. Now, see, this is what I was talking about in the beginning, where we're going to be doing our Modern Warfare 2 Army of One type thing, where we'll probably get a second Thieves backpack, and we're going to be using these to swap weapons, carry things, carry ammunition, all sorts of stuff. We're going to be very much a multi-role sort of character. Any second now, the weapon shop will open. There we go. All right, and what we're here for, Masterwork grade samurai armor. So here, we'll get ourselves some bolts. Regulars. think we don't need this horse chopper anymore. That doesn't leave us a ton of room to carry things. Stop by the Shinobi and see if maybe we can get a second backpack for loot and such. $2,500. Be right back. We'll get more repair kits. They actually take a long time to use up. For a perception bonus. I'm just not sure perception is going to be all that useful. I didn't mean to say, what is this place? Boom, dual backpack setup. Now, with that said, before we head out on the next adventure, we're about to hit an ad break on Twitch, so I'm going to go ahead, take a quick break, run the ads, use the restroom, all that stuff, and I will be back in about 3 minutes. Some clips of the channel will play while I'm away, so thanks for hanging out, and I'll see you then. Am I winning? Yeah, let's go with yes. Let's go with yes. Because that feels a lot better to believe. I think in the good ending, I make my parents proud, and I marry Junko, and then I get a nice, stable job and a nice house, and I have 2.2 kids, and then I do barbecues with my brother and his family. And I box up all of my video games and put them away and pull them out once every couple years and look at them wistfully and sigh and remember what used to be, but realize I'm a different man now with different priorities. I think that's the good ending. You taught me about this. Why is that a thing? Today I lost the piss lottery, and that's what my chat became about. Some of the games you've been playing, I'm just asking how you doing. Stunt jump. No notes. Okay, watch out. This is a big barrage, so don't be anywhere near the red
Okay, there's
laser.
also a building right where behind you, too. I don't know if that counts.
You need to be further.
You're right. You're right.
Why can I not do the kill?
Who's there? 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 Who's there?
Nice disarm, thank you. Disarm or disarm? I understand if you want to leave and not come back after that. That's what she said. Probably, yeah, that is indeed what some she has said, I bet. And you know who that she was? Kenshi. I think there's a lesson in there for all of us. What just happened?
I can feel it. They're gonna come to life any second, and I'm gonna regret ever poking around back here.
Please.
What did I tell you? Oh, I know it's difficult when you're starting out and you want more. So I read that that had explosives in it, and I thought, neat. Maybe if I break it in, or if I break into it, it'll give me a grenade.
Hey, y'all. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate you. Ads, looks like we got a little bit left, but I'm going to start the travel to the next place. Next place we're going is down here to the south in the grid. I happen to know there's a freestanding workshop there. That should be pretty easy for us to get into and loot. Oh, wanted to buy some more tools just in case. Remember who sold tools. The general store. I'm pretty sure I've been told you can use hacksaws in place of tools. Let's grab 2. We're gonna head down south here. Hacksaws work too. Very cool. All right. So we're all set then. You know what? Stealth KO a Fogman. Pick them up. Yeah. We're going to carry this Fogman with us for training. It'll make us a little slower. Actually, a good bit slower. But the ruin west of the workshop complex with tools laying around. Oh, okay. Would have been fine without him then. There we go. We're going to get some strength training in today. make a choice. This way instead of through vein. I never knew they had this little platform here in this hive. Basically just using this as an excuse for free strength training while we're already running, you know, a large distance across the map. Imagine you're just walking along the road, minding your own business, and then here comes this little blue guy, and he just walks up and knocks you out, and then throws you over his shoulder for strength training, carries you halfway across the land, probably dumps you in front of a beak thing or something. Carrying a body halfway across the map again for cardio. Not for cardio, this one's for pure strength. But yes. Realized I should have been back in stealth after that last little while. They're pretty persistent. Looks like they ran into some trouble of their own, though. Has he come a long ways? I would say so. We still have abysmal combat stats, but we're getting up there with other things. Up to 22 strength. Yeah, so it's 18 natural strength, but it's 22 when you include the lifter arm that we've got. Apparently dust bandits just never give up. I go to the grid. Or did they give up? Yes. Workshop complex. Here we go. Gonna see if we can sneak in here. And 71 athletics. Yes, 71 athletics with a scout leg as well. Recap since my return, we're headed to the grid, and I knocked out and picked up a Fogman to take with us along the way for strength training. Okay, just heard a background sound like somebody screaming horrifically. So, just gonna check that there's not anything too close to us. I don't know if that's like an indicator that they're nearby or just part of the ambience. Could be either. I think this is the one we want here. Oh, is it not? Okay, this one appears to be just a shell, then. This is the one that we would want. Okay, let's see what we got. That. Well, these locks are all a lot higher level, it seems. Really turning Bleep into the strongest hungry-eyed worker drone hiver, a true zero to hero, or with those eyes, maybe something close adjacent? Empty, empty. Okay, so we may just have to burn the tools that we brought with us. I mean, that's why we brought them. This poor Fogman is just along for the ride. Hey, I thought we might luck out this way. Problem is now I don't know what to drop. The engineering research stacks. Let's open the other one, and then we can decide what to take from these two. And a horse chopper. Okay. So pretty much what we came here for. Get away with about 30k more in cats. Plus now we've got a right arm. So we've got a full set of limbs if we happen to lose them. I think the next place we stop, maybe, after we sell this stuff off, is Armor King. Other parts of the world, I'll go a little faster, but here, this is as fast as I want to go for now. If I checked both workshops, one of them was completely empty. But in the one workshop, we got 3 engineering research, we got a KLR right arm, and we got some skeleton repair kits, so pretty good haul. Travel back up this way. There are 4 buildings, one completely empty, next one loot, next one building but empty, next one loot. We can maybe come back and check for it. I'm a little tapped on what I can carry anyways. After a certain point, there's really only certain things that I'm interested in, you know? Back up this way. Skin spiders appeared to be floating. And I'm gonna start carrying a body with me everywhere I go. On the topic of what I'm looking forward or Bleep's long-term goals, I'm not sure yet. This one was more about the challenge than about any backstory that I had in mind. I think we want to take out a lot of the bounties. I don't know what our goal is ultimately with the different factions. You know, like if we want to change the world state one way or another. The skin spiders appear to be floating is not a sentence you ever expected to hear. Kenshi invents new sentences on the regular. Since we happen to be stopping by the way station, we could stop and sell some of this stuff. It might deprive us a little bit of strength training in the long term, but I don't think it'll be too bad if we, we can sell off the engineering research, maybe. That's the lighter stuff, if they even have the money for it. They will in Squin. Let's go to Squin. I wonder if Fogmen ever get more than 50 blood. I know for most characters, the amount of blood you have is a function of your strength, so we'll see if we ever start to go above 50. All right, we got that 85 stealth. Very nice. For the challenge run, is there anyone you might kidnap to train your stats? I don't know if I want to do it that way. I did think about maybe, like, kidnapping the various, like, faction leaders and then taking them to a second location to fight them one-on-one. That's a little bit of money. Did with the one guy during that run for the thing and revenge and such. Yes, exactly. I don't know why this guard is following me, or Shek Warrior. I don't know if they're just the one that wanted to fight me for some reason. Sounds awesome. Yeah, I think it would be fun. This way. Yeah, strength's still ticking up at a pretty good pace. Wonder if I can even carry a body while I'm swimming and get the strength benefits from that. I wonder how muscular Bleep can get. So you don't really think of Hivers gaining like a ton of bulk when they get stronger, but you know, the different stat gains and stuff in this game do reflect or do change your physical appearance. Stealth just isn't going to go up much more while I'm encumbered, I think. Thought buff Igor was terrifying. A buff Bleep might be nuts to see. We'll have to check after we get the stats up. I think strength is the one that really controls it, and you can see here that the strength is a slow one to increase. Oh, who's fighting inside the Holy Nation? I haven't even tried to bring about their downfall, and external factors are already causing it. Neat. And what a pretty world this is. Amid all the violence and stuff. So that stealth training is helping. You know what, I just realized as we get martial arts up, we may be able to punch off our right arm, too. $21. We good. Got some food left, and we got food money for when we run out. Keep going back into sneak, both so we can train stealth over time, and also it will result in higher overall net gain to strength. Both of those things are very good for us. We're going to go into the water here at the River Wend. It's funny, in my first playthrough, I must have played 150 hours or something before I found Armor King. And somebody said then, they're like, yeah, once you know about Armor King, it changes the way you play, and it truly does. That's the beauty of that first playthrough I had, was just playing without knowing all these advantages and stuff. Which might make it fun to do one of the mod packs the same way. Now, what I want to see... So you don't gain stealth when you're swimming. Or strength, I mean. I don't know if you gain stealth. You can gain a little stealth. But you don't gain strength. Believe it or not, that was like a 50% increase in speed. Even though we only went from 2 miles an hour to 3 miles an hour, because that's how math works. What I'll be looking to see here is if Armor King has better ninja rags or assassin's rags, blackened hive chain shirt, maybe something for pants, and maybe something for head protection as well. I'm sure he'll have something we can upgrade our armored hood to. Some of it will depend on money, too. I've got a decent amount of money, but not enough to buy out the store. Dust coat? We'll see about the dust coat. I can also pick up a dust coat when I go to visit the Southern Hive Queen. Hey, what's up, Dilly? Good to see you. Specialist grade assassin's rags. Jerome, hope you're well also. Blackened chain hive shirt. It's 42 grand. It's also one of those things, like, it reduces our stealth and crossbows and dexterity, so we don't want to have it on until we need it. %, acid protection and burn protection. Yeah, that's a good point. Inflation hitting Kenshi economics too. I know. Bex, welcome in. How you doing? So vital, though. I feel like we should find a way to get it. I think we can get one of these from a ruin, though. I do think maybe the stealth is more important. I'm doing pretty good. It's a good weekend so far. Why did I think the Iron Hat did acid resistance? Oh, it does. I was looking in the wrong place. Well, that. We can get another stealth leg if we need it. Probably another arm. And I don't know if it's going to reduce our stealth so much. You had any untimely mortality checks today, or is this fella the chosen one? I declined to answer because I don't believe in jinxing things. So, we haven't died today. But chosen one, I'm not playing with that juju. Let's see. Let's sell the... So 54,000, we could get two of the things that we want. I think the assassin's rags and the chain hive shirt are probably more important than the iron hat. I will say the ninja rags do cover more than the assassin's rags. Oh, see, I thought Assassin's Rags had better stealth effect than they do. Okay, so maybe for my purposes, they do combat speed effect. That's probably important down the line. But I think for my purposes, it's more important to get the Black and Hive chain shirt. We'll get a Masterwork iron hat. That'll do us for now. We'll keep the Hive shirt off until we need it. So now the only thing that we're missing before we were to go into combat would be a weapon, a good melee weapon, and legs. Okay, I think I have an idea of our next goal then. I am Armor King. Yes, we know. We all know about the Armor King. Vex, I hope you're doing well, and I hope that your birthday week went well as well. Dropped in on Bex yesterday, playing some Cairn after stream. New run idea? What's the new run idea? You know what we could do, honestly? We could put on the... Oh, I didn't get my arm back. That's right, okay. A great birthday week and very much digging Karen. There's more to explore than you had expected. I'm glad. It's cool. I do see your reels and your shorts and stuff from time to time, and it's cool seeing you check out different indie games. I know I've settled more into a consistent thing lately, but I do like to check out indie games when I get the chance to. Didn't get your arm back? Oh, don't worry, it's a removable one. See, we haven't lost this arm yet, but if we did, I had a backup arm to put on in its place. And, well, you see, it's all a very complicated set of things. We are such a frail character that we lost a leg by kicking our enemies until our leg fell off. And we were able to replace one leg that way with a stronger cybernetic leg. All right, now that I have some inventory freed up, maybe we will check out that other workshop at the grid. Or maybe we'll find one. Isn't there somewhere off the coast that's a workshop? Like an empty workshop. Not the one that's got all the spiders and stuff on it. Over here by Vane, maybe. One of these is the Queen, one of these is Fog Island. I should know by now. I've only got like 500 hours in this game. I can grab another Fogman for some strength training, I will. This one, I believe. I was a little low on food, so I might want to stop in Mongrel. Only one way to find out, go and have a look. Yeah, you're right, the swimming might suck. I'll be taking this. Not super encumbered. So the strength training will come along, you know, kind of slowly, but it all adds up. It really does. The darkness will not evade the light of Okron. What does it look like I'm doing right now? I'm faster than the speed of your light. Light Yagami. Got them zoomies. I know in the one video, I had a character like this who was really fast, and I spliced in the intro sound from Sonic CD for a song, Sonic Boom. What it always makes me think of. Or City Escape for some reason. Wait, I'm doing the thing again. Going through a part of Vane that I'm not going too far through Vane, but still, we want to go this way. Yeah, so probably if we can just get another arm, then maybe what we do is we put on the samurai armor and the Hiver chest plate, and we start training martial arts, raising strength by being encumbered while doing martial arts, and we also try to punch off our own right arm, maybe. may be able, if we don't get anything particularly spectacular at this ruin, I may be able to just run in and grab the leader of the Band of Bones and throw them in prison for a quick bounty. Some of our Gohan. We've got one little partition of food left. For a bit. Bugmaster would be an interesting one to fight with this character. Because not only is Bugmaster, difficult, but the land is absolutely surrounded by skin spiders. I just don't know that we'd have the health to take that on. Maybe if we start with like a harassment campaign with the crossbow and try to reduce their numbers, or we try to sneak in and we knock out Bugmaster and take him to a secondary location. Somebody's being eaten alive or something. Yep. There we go. Like I said, skin spiders. Bleeding out. Crawl's chosen. Benefits of being a fast character. Okay, so I'm told there's more to this grid. I'm trusting whoever told me that, so I really thought it was only the 2 workshops. Now I'm hearing there might be more further to the left here, so let's find out. I think this is the one that we checked already. Locked. Then we would expect this one will be empty. Yeah, take your time, Maiko. This one does look empty as described. Then perhaps one more further to the left. Okay. Now, it just occurred to me, I don't think I have any tools. So hopefully I'm able to pick the locks on anything that's in here. Ancient science book, I'll take it. Tools, okay, also take those. Just empty. 10%, we love a low chance lock, because we can still get in eventually, and it gives us lockpicking levels. All right, 4 engineering research and an ancient science book. Another ancient science book. More tools. I'll take them for now. We might dump them. Third set of tools. I don't think we need those. You mean out of trading range? Go get in trading range then. Okay, well that was a pretty nice little find. Yeah, we're going to go ahead and play through this ad break because it is getting towards the end of our night on stream here. Thank you for understanding. Go ahead and sell off these items that we've acquired. And probably buy a replacement arm if we can find a good one. Wonder if I can have medic on as a repairs on as a job and not medic. That might make it easier to lose these last 2 limbs in a sort of organic way. If we can just run all the way back into Mongrel from here. think another lifter arm might be the move. Dexterity is nice for some things. Maybe we do a lifter arm for now. The strength will be good for martial arts. It'll be good for carry weight, and not being over encumbered while we carry all of our stuff is good for our stats. Dexterity is good for reloading and for faster moves in combat, especially if I'm going to have the chainmail on. It might be that the ideal setup is dust coat and the blackened hive chain shirt, and maybe not using the samurai armor, only keeping it for emergencies. Wanted to make sure I get out of Vane somewhat safely. The fastest way out is through here. It might even be something where we keep the samurai armor and I can put it on, like, for instance, if I'm running past turrets, and then swap into the dust coat when it's more like one-on-one fighting time. Kind of having a modular setup here is starting to look very important. Can there be two weakest characters? I mean, yeah, that is... You are the second weakest character. I don't know. Those stats kind of look a little better than Beep would have, so... So much stealth experience running through here. I actually get spotted, that is. It's just Beep carrying? Just a regular Fogman. We're just strength training here. So when I have to go a long distance across the map anyways, I just go ahead and knock out a Fogman or some other weak unit and throw them over my shoulder for the strength bonus. All right, let's see here. Oh, let's do this a little backwards. These are worth 5. Might have just shorted myself, but that's okay. All right, we're looking for a high quality right arm. Usually carry your own units, usually animals around, but you do only have one right now. Yeah, for a lot of these challenge runs, I do like to be, I like to be solo. I didn't realize the thief's arm gave dexterity. Because this isn't perfect. It's only a high grade lifter arm, but we might go with it. Just to have something for the now time. Room for that item. All right, 47,000 cats in the bag right now. What I might do. Grab some of this iron just to get us encumbered a little bit. Always dump it. And, oh, we need to grab some food. Do I even have inventory space for food? I'm sure I can make some. What? Let's swap backpacks. Now the backpacks will have my food. Cool. Right, let's see about... We are once again heading to the other side of the map to see about piecing together some of the last pieces of equipment we need. Although, we maybe should check about leg plates while we're here. Let's get rid of the iron. The way we're stacking up stuff, we're not going to need it. High quality leg plates or cloth pants would be good, even if we don't use them right away. Guess we can see if the shinobi offer anything like that. Where is your trader? There we go. Doesn't look like much of anything. You would think the ninja mask would help with stealth, but maybe it would be too overpowered if that happened. Might be good cloth pants in the clothing shop in World's End. That's a thought. Just wait and see what this armor shop has. World's End might also have a better lifter arm. And if we don't find one in either of those places, we might find one in the Deadlands once we get a full set of robotic limbs. We won't lose much if we just go ahead and put on the cloth pants, the high-grade ones now. And then if we happen to find better ones, like we won't lose out on that much money. You know, the armored rag skirt is kind of nice. I never really used one, but... The nice thing, though, is the samurai cloth pants also protect the stomach some. And we don't mind as much if our limbs take damage, so much as we need our vital organs protected, so that extra stomach coverage is nice. Even though we don't have a huge chance to be hit in the stomach. This has got to be up there with the most we have ever traveled in a single stream. Ooh, 88 stealth, not bad. It's still going up. I wonder if the Meito polearm is decent for strength training. Then again, I guess we could go the martial arts route that we talked about. A lot of possibilities. This is a very interdisciplinary run. You have to train a lot of different things in a lot of ways to make up for your deficits. We'll actually have a couple of shops to check at World's End because several of them trade in a lot of the stuff we're interested in. Might be good to get a really weak version of the weapon we want to use, too. That way we can raise the attack with it more easily, as opposed to just jumping for the highest level one. Because I'm pretty sure the attack scales with each attack you land, not the damage that you do. Meaning the attack training. This will probably be another one of those episodes when I go back to edit that it just has long segments cut out from us just traveling. But that's the benefit of watching the edited videos and stuff, is you get to kind of shortcut those parts. Alright, most of them are going to be closed, but the travel and repair shop should be open, since they do repairs as well. Let's see what you got. Nothing I'm super interested in for limbs. In fact, nothing I'm really interested in at all. We can go ahead and get us an advanced first aid kit. And you know what? We really ought to have a splint kit at this point as well. Sell that just to get rid of the space. I think that's all we could want here. Wait outside the others. Got an armor shop, ranger shop, weapon shop, and then I think this is like a headgear. Yeah. I don't mind. I'm just gonna up the time cycle here. Hungry, so let's swap out our bag and... What I should be doing, honestly, is running in circles, adding to my strength training. But that feels a little cheesy in combination with the, like, ultra speed. Masterwork! Here we go. That was a good call. 26, 41, 50, and 33 points of harpoon resistance. Yeah, there's really only a couple of things more that we could possibly want. I think we'll be on our way to grab some of those now. Let's see if anybody's got better ninja rags. I could stop at Armor King while I'm in this part of the world. Anything I'm particularly interested in. They do have a pole arm. Wouldn't be the worst thing in the world to throw in the inventory for training in the future. I tell you what, y'all, I actually, I probably will go for a minute yet, but I'm going to go ahead and stop and take a quick break. I'm just going to run to the restroom. I'll run these ads now so that we won't hit the next ones probably until the end of stream. These will probably be the last block of ads. So I'll see you all in just a second. Thanks for being here. Thanks for hanging out with us. And see you in about 3 minutes for probably the rest of the stream.
Best bet's to access it from the service level. Gotta weigh in from there.
Judy's hair reminds me of a rooster.
Was this game a big advertisement for the military-industrial complex? Maybe. Was this a badass mission the first time you got to use a javelin to destroy a tank? 1000%.
Yeah, that doesn't look like any plant I've ever seen.
That does not look like any plant I've ever seen. This may be problematic.
The mission's over. Guys, it still kind of looks apocalyptic out there. I don't know if I would... Or is that just sunlight? Is that just me being a gamer and not recognizing what sunlight looks like? Oh my god, it's the apocalypse. The world is over. Look how bright it is out here. How do you people live like this? I'm fast as fuck, boy. I'm no longer fast as fuck. I accelerated at a great pace in a negative direction. Do I have... Ooh, I've got the perfect thing. What a beauty! What a throw! Your mother was from the royal family. She was a beautiful person. Nicest yo mama joke ever. I think I found the anomaly. Okay. Man, look at those lighting effects. But where's my ray tracing? It's literally unplayable. Every stream is a dying stream if you're bad enough. God damn it. Wow, I am really good at being a vehicular menace. All right, we're back. We're gonna get back into it. And you know what I did? I forgot to run the ads. I'm so used to just stepping away when they run. My bad. Let's go check out Armor King. I know. It's always something with me. Or trip to Armor King. I think all I was looking for was better ninja rags. Probably not a high likelihood he has them, but we're gonna check. We're not paying attention anyway, it's okay. Honestly, probably my biggest audience is people who have the stream on in the background of other things, and I am A-okay with that. There's an impulse, especially when you're kind of new to streaming, where when a lot of people, when there's nobody chatting for a long time, it feels uncomfortable, you feel unsure what to do, you feel a little panicked, you know, all of these things that after a few years of streaming, I'm now the opposite, where I'm totally zen with it. I understand that I've cultivated a stream where a lot of people want to listen or have it on in the background of something else. And I also have more direction than when I started streaming. Like, I know what I'm doing. I know what I'm here to do with this stream and what the story is that we're telling. So I'm totally comfortable just doing that to myself now. And I think a lot of that makes a big difference in feeling comfortable, you know, getting online, streaming, and just doing what you're doing.
But it's definitely, I think most people who have at least tried streaming will find that relatable. I mean, it was as a mod, not noticing the ads not triggering. Oh, yeah, that's... I don't expect you to be totally keyed in the whole time. I mean, we've been streaming for almost 4 hours now. Okay, I guess I gotta go this way, and then make my way down the river. The Humbling River? I also think there's kind of a big, maybe culture difference between, like Twitch has a very high active. Twitch does have a lot of lurkers, and they're very important. But Twitch has a lot of active viewers. You know, they sign on to Twitch. Why did that happen? I was trying to. I forgot that my stream recording was bound to that. I was just trying to fix meshes. But yeah, Twitch has a very, like, active sort of viewer base. You know, so when someone signs on to Twitch, they're there for Twitch. YouTube is a very multi-use platform. You get a lot of people logging on for a lot of different reasons, not necessarily as chatty per capita. And again, totally okay. It's just something when you start off streaming on Twitch, and then if you add YouTube or go to YouTube, you might notice a difference just in how much people talk. I would say, in my experience, that's totally normal and average. This area really sucks for pathfinding. I think I will hang on to the fog band this time on the river, because we're going to do more traveling after Armor King. Okay, jump in that water and go. Water, I'll take this opportunity to top mine off. Won't say you aren't on the second monitor right now. Need the main for Kenshi. I am actually very happy to be second monitor content. Hope your Kenshi run is going well. Hope all of your limbs are being removed only as planned, and not as little surprises. Going to visit the armorer indeed, Paul. We've got a lot of pretty great equipment. I was just going to see if we could get a higher grade of ninja rag. You think of Kenshi, you think of severed limbs rolling down sandy hills. Wow, Masterwork Samurai leg plates are real tempting to pick up while they're here. I just don't think, I don't think the stat bonus is worth it enough for the coverage that we're looking for. I'm almost tempted to grab the Assassin's Rags, though, the Masterwork ones, while we have the money. They're not as good for... They're not as good for stealth. Yeah, you know what? Let's pop them in the spare bag. We'll have them, and I won't regret not getting them. And I think we'll end up with... Hopefully, we'll end up with good dust coat soon as well. Let's arrange this. From your very limited knowledge of Kenshi, that falls right in line with your idea of it as well. It's very much that. We've been carrying this Fogman around with us forever. But honestly, I mean, that's just... It's part of the slow grind of the strength that we're doing now, instead of getting to a point later in the game where we're faced with having to strength grind, and it's going to be tedious and terrible. Day 229, gone since maybe day 15, just hit 100 martial arts earlier. Took forever, about to crush UC to celebrate. You get him. You got this. I'm gonna see if we can't grab possibly the last two major pieces of equipment for our setup. Let's head down to Skinner's Room this way. That's probably how I'm going to want to play it. Unless... maybe the swamps. Oh, there's a couple ways we can go. Oh, you know what? Maybe back down by the grid. I have some beak things to worry about in Bone Fields. Maybe we can go up through the Bone Fields. Which case, we'll head down here. We didn't get stuck in a looping cycle here, did we? Pathfinding does that sometimes. I think Bleep figured it out. And by figured it out, do we mean ran straight into Rebirth? Yes. Now, are we actually going somewhere? A double back around? It seems like it. They're pretty persistent, huh? Alright, then we'll head down towards Squin. Thinking about going to see Iron Lung this week. Anybody seen it? Heard kind of mixed things, but it seems fun, and I think, I mean, the game was a fun concept. Am I gaining dexterity from? Oh, is it from the ninja rags? Yeah, I bet that's it. like my answer to have you seen it is almost always no. What even is that? It's true for me too, because a lot of movies are, they're advertised like on TV, on the radio, on YouTube and Twitch ads, and I don't use TV or radio, and I have Turbo and Premium, so a lot of movies that come out I had no idea about. But Iron Lung was the one, I want to say it's like independently produced by Markiplier, that he's been working on for several years, and had like no marketing other than indie word of mouth stuff. And people have been kind of on both sides of it. Some people have said it's really impressive for an indie film and a lot of fun. Other people said it kind of drags a little bit, but I don't know. It seems like an interesting thing to go see. The last thing I saw in theaters was Angel's Egg, and then before that, I couldn't even tell you. It was probably pre-COVID. I have to say, carrying a body and running around the map feels like a much more satisfying way of strength training than putting a bunch of iron ore in your inventory and clicking back and forth 500 times. Again, no hate to the way anybody else plays, but just having done that before to get us up to strength a couple of times, I much prefer this, somewhat more organic form of it. According to the release date of the last movie you saw, you haven't been in a theater since 2016. Yep, I sympathize. Here, a lot of theaters are less horrible now, less sticky and better seats. Yeah, it used to be that when you found a theater that had, like, the lounger, recliner, whatever stuff, it was a special thing. It was literally, like, the talk of the town when a theater had that. Now it feels like most theaters have upgraded to those. Anecdotally, your local one is a lot better now. I mean, I think it's probably a combination of the manufacturing of the equipment has gotten better, so as the stuff ages out, they just naturally get replaced with better stuff. But I also wonder if they're not a little more competitive now. I mean, it feels like people don't go to the movies the way they did before COVID. So, it might be that they really need it. Hey, Frankie, what's up, Raiders? How you doing? Welcome in. What was the run today, Frankie? It was your UWE run, right? Michael, thank you for the shout out. Welcome in. I'm Ad Noctum, variety streamer on Twitch and YouTube, but I play Kenshi every Saturday and Sunday when our ads 5 minutes. So yeah, snooze wouldn't be a bad idea. Today we are playing as the weakest character in Kenshi. We are playing as Bleep, who is basically a fog beep. And we're just trying to survive and get ourselves equipped today. Today we're mostly hunting down like masterwork grade equipment and such that we need. Also, we're carrying a body because strong. UWE, but you got too tilted, so you played a more reasonable mod called Hardcore Ultra Realism. Is that the one that the person released a YouTube video about that just came out like yesterday? Did you happen to see that video and then get inspired? Because I saw that video today. Oh, no, just a coincidence then. Well, welcome in. So like I say, I play Kenshi every Saturday and Sunday, and then I also upload Kenshi videos on YouTube. Out of the runs that we do, my playthroughs are a little longer than Frankie's. They usually last about 10 streams instead of 1. Although I learn from Frankie all the time in getting more strategies to advance. Also wrapping up a little late, Frankie, so if you got to get out of here, no worries whatsoever. I know you got to take care of yourself, take care of the pup, get food, get to bed, so feel free to dip as soon as you need to, but I appreciate you raiding in here and bringing your community, supporting the Kenshi community as you do. And my people, my Twitch and YouTube people, if you don't know Frankie and you want to get some real in-depth guides or some real niche challenge runs, go check him out. I feel like every Kenshi player has learned from Frankie at some point. Yeah, anybody who's checked, like, like if you've watched a video, if you've checked the wiki, you've probably seen something that Frankie has put together. Mod you were playing was just a random one someone in Pato's chat mentioned. Interesting. Because I just saw a YouTube video. I'd have to remember the title, but it's something like... I made Kenshi more realistic and people can't handle it or something. One of those only hardcore people play this mod and is stupidly hard. Even with 100 toughness, the Leviathan can one-shot you. Yeah, so the mod that I was watching the video on, like, reduced the amount that toughness blocks your damage resistance by a bunch. So maybe it was the same mod. If I can, if I find the video later, I'll shoot it to you on Discord. It adjusted, like, hit chances, so you were most likely to be hit in the head and the arms instead of other places. It did a bunch of stuff. Alright, now there comes a point that I will probably want to dump the Fogman because it'll be more important to be fast and stealthy than get the little bit of strength experience that we're getting now. With this simple mod, I don't think that was the video, but you know how it is with YouTube. You can test multiple titles these days, so it's possible that the video is coming up under multiple names. Yeah, I think we'll dump the Fogman for now. We've gotten some good training. We're up to 34 natural strength. Start heading this way. Went on to mention his mod list and suggested certain global game settings to use. I don't think so. I think the one that I watched adjusted global game settings, but maybe. I'll look at it later and I'll send it to you. Probably not tonight. I'll probably go to sleep right after stream. Oh, hey, what's up? Last night your sprinklers were supposed to not be on, and they went on. Oh, no. A lot of Florida got a pretty solid freeze last night. Woke up to an iced front and backyard. You should have sold tickets. Florida's only natural ice skating. Trash can wouldn't open. It was a mess, I bet. Oh, Frankie, if you're here, could you maybe answer something for me? If you're heading out, no worries. Okay, so I have noticed with this character, so let's say I'm not in sneak. My athletics says my total speed is 33 miles an hour. I go into sneak, and now it claims I'm 34 miles an hour. Is it possible to be faster in stealth than out of stealth? Or is something going on with the menus and the information? This rounds up visually in certain UIs, but that would still imply the stealth is even marginally faster than the base, right? Same speed. Oh, so you're saying it's like 33 point something and it rounds up in the stealth UI, and then it doesn't round up in the whatever normal UI. Okay. Now, I could have sworn earlier it was more than that. I could have sworn it was like 31 running and then 34 stealth. It was enough that I noticed a discrepancy. And I can't really tell the difference in how fast my character is moving, but I noticed it was a difference. Max speed, is it your current? So max speed 34. Max speed 27. Total speed 33. This one says max speed 34, but it doesn't show a current speed. Band on the left. Okay, 33, so that's plus 5. Also 33 plus 5. Okay, gotcha. Cool deal. Wait, since when does middle mouse open up the expanded bar? What is happening? No, I'm trying to turn my... That was weird. It must have got stuck on the UI. Didn't know there was a hotkey. I don't think it was a hotkey. I think it was some sort of hung up behavior because it won't do it now. All right, so we're going to try to go through the bone fields, which I'm a little worried about. I have everything like to the max for stealth. Yeah. I'm losing a little stealth because of encumbrance. I don't know that I want to sacrifice anything. I think 94 stealth will be okay. I'm going to try to go along this sort of sandbar here. And now are the ads that are traditional when Frankie raids into stream. Off to go eat now. Have a good one, Frankie. Thanks for all your support of the Kenshi community. Hope you have a good one. Remember to be careful. I definitely will. Did that snooze didn't take or time is flying by? I think time was just flying by. Very easy to go from I'm okay to well, I'm dead when you have 50 HP. It's true. I'll avoid the water, thank you. that, I think I'll avoid the water, thank you. Foxy, welcome in. Good to have you. So we're gonna go, if I wanted to get into Gray Shelf, probably the best way for me is to take this sort of, almost like I'm going through Cheater's Run and then follow the mountain up this way and loop back in. Oh, that is a big group of beak things. How do we want to approach this? Slow it down, first of all. She can stay but have to sleep. Well, have a good one. Oh, also somebody else said they were going away. Follower of Clay, have a good one. This is a case where maybe it would have made sense to try to lose the other leg and get a scout leg installed before we tried this. Scavenger run of Fallout 4 has got you wanting to play 4 yourself. Kind of had the mood for it. This is the best kind of influencer to be. The influencer who influences people to spend time with beloved games. Trust me, editing the video has me wanting to play it too. I would have streamed some this week, but I just have to be responsible with how much I stream, considering that I also have to turn the streams into videos. So if I'm not good about doing the editing for a period of time, then I have to be careful about how much I stream it. Or else I just end up with this enormous backlog. don't trust these structures because they can hide a lot of stuff from the eye. You think Kenshi 2 will have consumables? I feel like, imagine if you had a very expensive item that could boost your athletics by 10% for 60 seconds. With the way the game is now, it would probably be unbalanced, overpowered, but I mean, just imagine that sort of thing. Getting stuff from the eye makes you wonder what Kenshi smells like. Sand and blood and sweat and whatever fogmen smell like. I feel like the various drinks of Kenshi would be good for that, since as it stands, they're vendor trash. Yeah, I feel like that's a system that could be implemented more. But I mean, even with food, you don't have control over when you eat it. So I can understand it's probably something where they just weren't in a position to do that. For some reason, fogmen smell like clammy lizards to you. I don't know what I think they smell like. Like, how do I eat is one of the first questions every Kenshi player has. I had a minor crisis over not being able to figure it out. Or where's the tutorial? It's right here. That's it. That's all you get. You wanted the tutorial. You and many others. I wonder if there's a mod that adds a tutorial. I feel like that's possible within the engine. Kenshi had a more traditional tutorial. I'm sure it'd be like Zomboid, where it ends with you lured into the Fog Islands. Modding community needs to come up with this. Can access the tutorial for 100 play coins. Kenshi, oh god. That is a curse powerful enough to break all of gaming. It would be better if we were getting into Royal Valley at this time instead of just getting into Gray Shelf, but we'll see what we can do. Oh, I didn't know it was acid rain in this area. Quite unfortunate. I don't think it always rains, though. Focus B. Catlon has the AI cores, and you know what that means. You know what you'll really appreciate, Ada? For my Zomboid video where I was going to do the voiceover, like the whole character narration and everything, I have reached out to that voice actor, the one who did Mario in that reel, to voice my main character in the Zomboid The Sun Don't Shine series. Really talented. Yeah, he does a great Snake as well. We're not going to run directly through the hive now. I don't know why you think we're going to do all that. Okay, this doesn't seem to be acid rain, so we can put the basket back on. masterwork dust coat. Out where I'm putting it now. Stealing. Time to make our break. We're 24 or 25 even. We got a Mato polearm and we got a masterwork dust coat. That's ours, is it? I wonder who the Southern Hive shares a justice system with. Because I know, like, the tech hunters, they share one with the United Cities and all that. Okron helps those who help themselves, and Bleep is helping himself to your queen's polearm. And Dustcoat. Don't forget Dustcoat. Okay, we're back to the acid rain, so we'll put the helmet back on. Around the village, please. Oh, you know what? We should... What else did we get this for, if not to wear it now? It won't have quite the same stealth benefit as the ninja rags, but I think it'll still be worth it. It'll be really great to get this lifter arm on, that we can move more quickly, or rather be less encumbered. gonna do is put this hat back on. That increases our stealth, which makes us run faster. So somehow, wearing a basket over our head makes us move faster. Don't ask me to explain the logic, but somebody knows why. Honestly, baskets are just so useful across multiple games. You know, here they help you run faster and stay hidden if you put them on your head. In Skyrim, they help you stay hidden if you put them on somebody else's head. Intriguingly, this one seems to know where I am and be able to follow me while I'm in stealth. Was nice for the XP while it lasted. Poor Memory was putting a cauldron over a vendor's head and stealing the golden claw back. Wow, these Southern Hive will chase you a while, huh? Platts Lagoon is, okay, we're gonna go up here and then go off to my left. I feel like I just made off with a daring heist. Discovered Strange Town. Hey, that sounds like it's my kind of place. Go see what's so strange about this town. They're chasing you to the ends of Kenshi. Be honest, I admire their loyalty to the queen. Alright, let's see We'll stop in here and see if maybe there's a higher level skeleton arm. Nope, doesn't look like it. Okay, it was good to check. We will, however, sell science books, so if we do come across one, we'll have more money to purchase it. They beat that one up and then just left him laying there. All right, check it out. Looks like we have what could be our new setup. Of course, we're going to be a little adaptable, a little modular as we need, but we've got Masterwork, Specialist, Masterwork, and Meito. So I think next stream, next weekend, it's time to begin training phase 2 and use all of this new equipment and get really, really set up at high levels with everything that we have. Learn to fight hand-to-hand, learn to fight ranged, learn to fight with the polearm, and get ready to take on the world as Bleep next weekend. Thanks for being here, everybody. Oh. Bleep. Bleepin' Lagoon. All right. Let's go ahead and get out of here. A little bit later than I usually end stream, but it was a good one. It was well worth it. So let's go ahead and see where we're going to raid. But first, we will close off YouTube as usual. YouTube, thank you for being here, whether you were here live or you caught the VOD. I appreciate you, and I hope you've enjoyed this part of Bleep, the Weakest Swordsman, as much as I have. Just a quick reminder, I do Kenshi streams every Saturday and Sunday. I also do Kenshi videos. I've got Fallout videos. I've got a Fallout video coming out this week. I am on the path to YouTube partner. I was at like 960, and I need 1,000, so we're almost there. We are almost a YouTube partner, and I greatly appreciate everybody who has watched or interacted with all of the streams and the videos. But all of that said, YouTube, thank you for being here. I appreciate you, and I hope to catch you for another one. But until then, please